Start recording. Start streaming. It's 12:05 in the morning, 19th of January, 2026. There's literally a guy, again, a white car. What's up with the fucking white cars, bro? And it looks like two guys. They're the only car you could see immediately on the street. I didn't look around a lot. And they're parked directly under my fucking window. Not across the street, not somewhere else, just right under the fucking window. And then the guy's like slamming his trunk or something over and like, what the, like, how long have you been doing this? Years? I want there to be some technology that scans their goddamn brain and they can't lie about it. It'll show that they, like, if, who has been here literally for years doing the same shit on purpose. It's not some random organic thing they're going to play it off and pretend. Yeah, you didn't want Big Brother. This is why I guess you needed it. Because, like, oh my fucking God. I hate this conversation. Because it's like, we want you to turn into a cop. And we want you to be a shitty cop. And the kind of cop that everybody hated. Just as, like, some kind of fucking assimilation technique or something. Man, we have to make you so scared that you're gonna make sure there's always money pouring through this bullshit psych-op fucking hellhole. It's some kind of scam to terrify you, and then you need somebody to call for help. Who's gonna be there to call for help? And it's like, well, just don't call anybody. There is no help. Don't assume there's ever going to be help. And it's like, well, that doesn't really work out, though, either. Does it? I feel like I just made, like, the best case that I could. And the fact that it feels like anybody else knows that is, like, that part of the point. No one should be on my phone. No one should be on my computer. No one should be in my unit. No one should be able to see inside my unit, to know what I'm typing, to know what I'm thinking, whatever. Like, that should not be a thing that's happening. The idea they've fucked with people like this for decades. It's their like they've made money fucking with people and getting better at it. It's all they've ever fucking done. You can just like feel it. It's fucked up, dude. It's scary and it's fucked up. Yeah, immediately, like, I mean, how would you feel if you just saw a whole bunch of people? There's like, it sounds like there's no one here. Dead fucking silent. Empty and silent. Why the fuck? What are you, the king of assholes? Why is someone giving you permission to stalk me? Like, yeah, for a while there, you had me feeling like, I still don't consent, but at least, like, maybe you're bait for idiots. And they'll get caught being, like, terrorists, but they, like, sent people to terrorize you to catch them being terrorists. That's still really fucked up, but, like, anyway. Ugh. There is no universe where this was okay. It's some kind of, yeah, it reminds the game. Maybe you should do a segment about what the game is. Because, like, I mean, I didn't even read the fucking book. It took over people's minds a minute ago, like a minute as in before 2020. No one, yeah, there's nothing in my world to talk about it anymore. Hassan brought up the red pill and incels maybe like once or twice, but yeah, there's a difference between, I don't know, guys having like an inner culture, just like women do, just like envies do, just like trans people do. Yeah, an inner culture. You're in a room of your own, and there's a change in exactly what you talk about and how. Code shifting, whatever. You know, it doesn't have to mean it's discriminatory. It doesn't have to mean it's violating somebody else's rights. It doesn't have to mean you're a bunch of assholes. There's just like a difference, um, a shift to have like a space where it's like people of any group. Yeah, I guess race, class, sex, gender, age, ability, national origin. It's like, am I sitting in a room with a bunch of people that identify the same way as me? There's going to be a different way to talk than like people that don't, and you have to explain stuff and bridge gaps and yeah, it's just a different sense, and it doesn't have to be a bad thing. Yeah, incels is when it's like, what's a perfect illustration? This awful thing I just saw on TikTok about, how did they put it? There was a group chat of 70,000 men that were teaching each other how to rape. And if it doesn't scare you, it should. That's what it said, like exactly. And then the guy sticks like a knife in a cutting board. Yeah, 12, 13 on that shit. Watch history. Yeah, that was also awful to learn about. And she kind of looks like the a person that works here, um, which is also kind of weird. You think, is she treating you like shit because she's scared of stuff? I would have never tried to like. I mean, come on, what is the logic there? You can't be threatening me with eviction and death when you have the power. I don't have any power over your life. Like, and then I can't defend myself because I'm supposed to be like, what, trying to help you still? I mean, I do. If that's what you're scared of, you needed to somehow communicate it to me. And now, yeah, my brain is making up a story because of something I saw on the internet. It's not even like. Anyway, here's this. Um, it's my fucking speaker off again. Is it unplugged? Well, this message is a little bit, I guess you have to know the creator that, but yeah, it definitely feels a bit like scarier than it is letting you know. Maybe it's the knife thing. Saved by Jesus. Right. Hey, woman, person, why aren't you terrified? Like, that's, how many things you have to be scared of every fucking day and, like, wouldn't be able to function if you, like, held them all in your head at the same time. Yeah, he's really into talking about women's stuff. I think this is how I learned about whatever the Loodle stage was. Yeah. Which is also really interesting and sad. Learned about it from TikTok. Yeah, because it's like, what if they're trans? Um, I mean, it's possible. And then they like talk about women's stuff a lot. Or not. Yeah, I don't know. Out of her masculine era and into her soft feminine era. See, I just, this isn't really the brain I want to be living in. But, you do you. There's some sense of like, but I need you to be soft and girly so that I can feel more masculine. And they feel less masculine if you're doing things they decided in their own mind were masculine. Yeah, isn't the word soft enough to let you know what they think the difference is? 785 husbands were killed by wives over 5 years, but 800 wives are killed by husbands every 30 days. I mean, it's like good to know. Why is he holding up spaghetti when he says it? Yeah, are you scared enough to just be soft now? Oh my God. Like, you know what? Yeah, what are my actual phases without somebody else boxing me in? Um, Angry, terrified, intelligent, sad, super Laura, stoned Laura. But I mean, I think I liked Stone Laura the best because it's like intelligent and still has the whimsy. Usually, I mean, usually smart and whimsical. Yeah, that's like the best version. But yeah, with being smart, that's not being considered masculine, is it? Because oh my God, Yeah, just don't open your mouth and have anything to say. Don't get serious about anything. Don't get right. I mean, how bogus is that? Like the image of like a passionate woman is like a thing. Are you saying that's masculine? Yeah, I mean, like it's just everything is bogus. Yeah, when are you when what could I do? And you're like, "Oh, she's being masculine. Look how she's sitting. Her tone of voice, the topic she's talking about and how strongly she's talking about it. If you're scared she is going to knock your fucking lights out, I mean, did you threaten her? Did you openly threaten her or betray her? Like, and like really betray her, not like, I thought you said you didn't like strawberries and you're eating strawberries. Like, no, I mean, like, you dragged me through hell and you keep doing it. Like, that's, yeah, it sounds like she's not being masculine. You're scared of the repercussions of your own bullshit. Like, it just, um, yeah, what could I do? And suddenly, if I go to the gym and I get really big muscles, you can't, that's bullshit, dude. Then you can't even use your own body. And that's why, yeah, you want to go back to that sports thing. Because, if everybody could just use their own body to their own comfort and ability level, you'd have way more diversity and strength differences and stuff. And you can't just keep saying that women are somehow naturally not as strong as men. Yeah, it's like men not being pushed so hard to be athletic and women giving like it less stigma if they were, and then balancing it out. You're still gonna have, like, I was not athletic. Nothing you could do to me is gonna make me super athletic. I joined the swim team. I was the slowest person on the swim team. I like to dance, but like I don't know, something with my body just never did the Xena thing really. Like if I wear a certain outfit, you can kind of fake it, but my it's like there's like I don't know why, it's a hormonal thing or some shit. But I've known, yeah, people that were like muscular, and the more square and muscular, the more like someone's going to call you masculine. Like as if you're not allowed to be your body. And then like little guys that are like thin and like bird boned, and they're not going to be big brolic dudes, but like they're not less masculine because they're not. Yeah, the difference between Marsh and a Hassan Piker, and they're best friends, right? Like they're both guys, guy people, right? I think they identify both. Marsh doesn't identify as non-binary, do they? I just don't want to be disrespectful. They seem cool enough to. Like, um, what's his last name? It's Miranda. He, him. It's born in October. Yeah, whoever the fuck is outside was not. I don't, yeah, there's some idea. People are in like a network of people, dude. And like, oh my God, how the fuck would you ever know? They could pretend that they were and then take advantage of you. Like, you can't just do that. It's so fucking stupid. It's just like, it's okay. We're friends with Hassan. And like they're just total fucking strangers. Hassan Piker has no idea who the fuck they are. You can't just like do that. Like, right. People could do that with people, like Donald Trump. They could show up at people's houses and pretend that they're friends with Donald Trump to like Donald Trump supporters. They could do that with anyone. That's absolutely fucking terrifying. Like, maybe that's why all these people voted for Trump. Somebody showed up and pretended to be speaking on their behalf and had nothing to do with anything. Oh my god. Anyway, yeah, that's a brainwave. Yeah, some like somebody took over the internet and now they're around acting like nobody knows who you are and they would have or something. And it's like, how delusional and narcissistic is a person? Like, you have an Instagram, you have a Facebook, you have a blog, you have a YouTube, you have social media. Even someone like Hassan Piker, not everyone knows who he is. You will find some people that have no clue who the fuck he is. 10 years after he ever goes off the air, they won't know who he is. Just like anybody else. Like, if Democracy Now, if PBS NewsHour, I don't know, something like a lot of people watch every day. What else is like? Because I don't really follow celebrities, and it feels like we don't even really do that anymore. But yeah, even, I guess the most famous person you can think of, like, not everyone on Earth knows who it is. And there's always a new generation, so how stupid would you be to think anybody would always know who you were? What the fuck are you trying to insinuate that like yeah, it's some knowing you thing and then, they're gatekeeping whether somebody knows you or not. It's just fucking weird, dude, and I don't have words for it. There seems like a giant bruise on my leg though, and I keep running my hand over it and it hurts really bad. Um Sorry, it's like just really tender and distracting me. There's a bruise on my arm too that showed up out of nowhere. Um, oh my god. Anyway, yeah, go to the GoFundMe thing. No, go to Gmail. I sent an email that I just thought really perfectly explained. It's taken so many times to try to perfectly explain my situation, and yeah, I just feel like and it's like, well, there's like the court of public opinion and the court of law. And in the court of law, it always comes down inevitably to because I said so, unfortunately. And that's like the joke about the court of law. It's going to come down to because I said so. But the court of public opinion you imagine is going to be based on like even more that you made like a genuine argument that convinced people that had nothing to lose, aren't being bought, aren't being like I don't know. I like you'd think you'd trust the judge in a courtroom more, but it seems like they have to follow some like fine print thing. And it ends up like just always working in the favor of whoever, yeah, of the other person. Like and you're the like on the downside of a seesaw. Like, oh right, that's a bad image because the person on the downside of a seesaw actually has more power than the upside. But because you're like stuck in the air, you can't do anything unless they Uh, well, yeah. So anyway, so in Limbo, talking about the my establishing, like, it's low income housing, it has assistance. I've been here this whole time. I didn't feel like the court system worked the way it's supposed to. I said a line in here about your eviction shouldn't be a betting on roulette or like a game of chess. And I thought that, yeah, here. Everyone loses when fed through the awful murder machine they're calling the justice system. Because, yeah, if you evict somebody, I think it's like stands to create a precedent that people can be evicted from their homes. So even you lose. No one fucking wins that. Yeah, making the point. They said I wasn't under duress because there wasn't a gun pointed to my head or my arm being held at a 90 or 45-degree angle. And the threat of eviction is the gun. That is the gun, you fucking idiot. Like, it's just, yeah, you fucking idiot, because I am stressed. The idea, you also have to be respectful. Like, cut out that fucking idiot part. You can't say that. You can't emote your absolute terror. Don't show me how scared you are in the process of this shit. You need to be like a robot person. That's not masculine or feminine. It's obedient. Like, you need to be obedient when you're also telling me that you're like being murdered, okay? Like, it just um right, if you were just surrounded by something that's going to help change shit for the better. Man, that's so cool. Did you really have to like poison me a bunch to do that? Were you just like, you know what, she's not that good of a singer. It's okay if we like rip out her vocal cords. It's not that good. We're not really destroying anything. Like, you killed me. You killed my soul, and an expression of my soul. I didn't need you to like it. Like, I haven't even tried to sing for a long time now. I do feel like I'm healing. It's getting, but there's some like higher note in my voice that's like gone. Everything is like deeper in my throat than it was. Yeah, my voice would normally go up talking to a stranger. Like, if I ever was like, hi, yeah, hi. What with you? I probably was scared of you or nervous in the moment. Like, oh, gee, thanks. Yeah, it's not. It doesn't sound. It sounds like an old lady voice now. It doesn't. Ha ha ha. Ha. Yeah, there's like a rasp in it. Which, yeah, and so yeah, it's like taking away the higher chords or something. Um, I mean, I took women in music for 2 semesters in college, and I remember a segment where they had, I just can't remember her goddamn name. I don't think it was Ruthie Brown, but it might have been. The Mama, you treat your daughter mean lady. And she has like that cute like squeak in her voice and everything. I think it was her, but I'm not sure. And it was like her much older talking about like singing as an exercise and like I mean the idea that it resonates like up through your body, like you need to sing even if you suck at it and it doesn't sound awesome. It's like a muscle in your fucking body. They act like singing is like a special talent that some people have and you just should like not. So yeah, and I feel like it got better over the years, and then somebody almost was. It's like they were mad that I had like a secret talent or something. Well, I'm yeah. Again, I can't say how. I think I could do what I wanted to do with it. It was like punk enough to pass for the shit that I like to sing. Maybe it wasn't gonna be like choir music, but um, yeah. Now, my voice definitely feels like it's gone down an octave. Um, oh my God, are they driving away? The idea that I'm being disrespectful. Someone has sprayed my home with pesticide. They have put something in my room repeatedly, like you could taste it in your fucking mouth. Yeah, they're not doing it right now. Oh my God, please don't. Like, it's fucking terrorism. What, for solid like 2 weeks? The like I can't even mark the. It's like this past week I've been like absolutely terrified, like waking up with a heart attack every day. I feel like it stopped like a couple days ago. Like what, they left for the weekend or something? But then like the 2 weeks before that, something like that. So like the end through the end of December, right? How many fucking emails did you send? Well, I don't send an email every single time, but right, and they can just say, "Oh my God, you're just being sensitive to some shit." December 29th, 19th, 5th, the November. Maybe if I type in trash and garbage. I think I try to use the word garbage instead because I don't like the word trash. December, yeah, all through this past month. Oh, garbage truck, garbage smell. Well, yeah, there's the garbage truck, and then there's like making the room smell like trash. Like you can taste it in your mouth. Making it smell like piss. Making it smell like pesticide. Making it smell like burning shit. Like literally gassing my home. And what, they stopped. The air the it feels like a stillness. It feels like they stopped gassing the apartment. What, temporarily? When are they going to do it again? Why did that make what made them stop? Why can't it just stay stopped? And yet, what? How in the fuck are you disrespectful? Like, yeah, the baby powder sage thing. What the fuck are you doing? know I'm not being disrespectful because like I remember that you've been attacking me every fucking day somehow. Like, what is the joke? Yeah, what is this like psychological manipulation? Like, how do you explain this? Like, somebody hurts you, and then when they stop, you just want it to stop, and they think you're gonna end up like kissing somebody's ass. Like yeah, if you could make it a really simple image of like somebody, I'm thinking of like the Joker electrocuting Harley Quinn, and like he stops, and now she's like, okay, I just have to like not make this guy mad, or he's gonna do it again. But except that I don't have a Joker, I don't have an image of a person to like even get. Whoever keeps driving in circles around my fucking apartment seems part of it. It seems like it's more than one person. Yeah, someone's trying to bully you into submission. This isn't like a sick test to see if you would be bullied into submission, is it? Because it's like there's one thing to make like a test. There's another thing to like, no, we are really trying to like break this horse in, and she won't break. And we're gonna keep doing weird shit to her to try to break her in like she's a fucking horse. Versus, no, we just wanted to prove that she was like a horse that can't be broken. I said they're completely different universes. Because I think this one would stop eventually. Yeah, you can't break that horse. Never gonna break that horse. Give it up. Like, you have to literally kill the horse. Is that what you're trying to fucking do? Because that's all you'll ever get out of it is a dead horse. At some point, yeah, that's really what an interesting bit of dialogue. You want to break me, you'd have to kill me. Like, and then what's the use? And yeah, isn't that the person anybody would want to be? Like, even the people fucking with you would want to be like that kind of person. Because no one wants to be broken like a fucking horse. You shouldn't even be fucking with horses. Like, literally. It's just, yeah, those are two very different people. People that wanted to protect Earth and people that were like, no, it's for my use. And like, I break in the horse, I ride the elephant. Who cares if it breaks its back? Like, I don't just like use minerals to make things. I tear the world apart so much it doesn't have time to rehabilitate itself and like regrow. And then causes natural disasters. Like, yeah, I don't just pick the berries. I clear cut the field and then fucking like just plant one goddamn crop and then ruin the soil. Yeah, just things we've already been taught were like the worst way to go about it. So yeah, write all the poetry you want at the end of the world. That's not helping. Oh my god. Anyway, why not just read I guess I could. Fine. Right now I seem to be in limbo and I want to try to get help before there are any bad surprises. I've lived in this low-income studio apartment since 2015, longer than I've lived anywhere in my whole life. I was getting assistance programs since the pandemic, but the building stopped helping me and then tried to evict me for the first time in 2024. It wasn't even over rent, but bogus and false allegations, which again, like, why don't you let it go? They made a mistake. Just let it go. Because I don't know what the fuck is going to happen. Are you, like, seriously going to depend, like, whether or not I say something about previous issues? It feels like dealing with my sister shit. Some very, like psychologically abusive concept where if I would let it go, somehow my life would work out better than if I don't let it go. But it's not really going to work out better. It's mostly just going to, like, give them a sense of, like, it's not even forgiveness or reprieve. It's like, we can just pretend this never happened. And we would prefer that. And then to continue to fuck with you. Forever. Yeah, the thing, my boss in 2016 going up to management, telling on us, coming back downstairs and saying that I just needed to go confirm the stuff that he said, and then it would be a slap on the wrist, a paper in a file, and we would just move on with our lives. Him as the boss, me as the employee. And I could just immediately imagine him taking advantage every single day to fuck with me. Because now I'm not his little, like, buddy. Until eventually, you know, I'm pushed out of the job and have to find something else because he made it miserable. But he gets a sense of, like, reprieve. The school, like MHS, why don't you just shut up about everything that's ever happened to you that went wrong? It's not because we're going to fix anything or help you out now. We just want you to, like, not give us a bad image. Yet maybe then more people would have helped you stay housed if you hadn't, like, been such a sad story when you were supposed to be a success story. So it's like a threat that I will continue to face shit if I don't bend to you. But bending to you just gives you more power to keep fucking with me. In some sense or another. Yeah, that feels wrong. So bogus and false, and it was bogus and false. They said that I was a self-described hoarder, and it's not like there's no like. Did someone the best thing they could have done is say that, like, someone had pretended to be me, and then they have to identify that person because I never talked to them in person to identify as anything. There was never a conversation for me to say that I was a hoarder or anything else. And they said I was a self-identified hoarder. They put it in writing in an email that was used, like, given to the lawyer. Now, as someone was pretending to be me, I need your help to stop them. Because I've never met you. And I'm almost giving somebody, like, an out now. Because I don't know how else you could have fucking said that. And it's just a mistake. And you didn't just straight up lie. With the new guy, that was like an old guy that I thought wasn't even working for the company anymore. The new guy, you know, did someone fuck with the cameras? You're gonna have to figure out if somebody fucked with the cameras. Because otherwise, it makes no sense that you really didn't see anything. And then I'm again giving like an out. Oh, there was some technical thing going on. Somebody else is fucking around as a middleman. Otherwise, it's like you lied. The yeah, the lady that's supposed to be helping me. Like, I mean, in what universe can I give her an out? Is she terrified of me somehow? I'm not trying to fuck her life up. Why is she terrified of me? Someone is buzzing shit outside my apartment. Um, if people are seriously stalking me in my room, there is no universe where like they get an out. Oh, you were just what? Turning my life into a movie for your own like benefit? What are you doing? Trying to figure out ways to control people? What the fuck are you doing? How are you supposed to get an out? That's like a genuine like explanation other than like no shit is bad. Shit is just bad. It's not supposed to happen this way. Stuff is wrong and bad. There is no out. Right. The idea, okay, look, we thought you would just shut the fuck up because you're so grateful to still have your apartment and wait for you to rebuild energy to try to evict me again, or like but where there is no sense of like social contract here where oh, as long as like I just let it go, they'll let me live here. What with like I'm supposed to be trying to get assistance still. How the fuck is that supposed to work out? Like, oh yeah, don't worry, we'll just charge you $10,000 a year the rest of your life, and technically, yeah, I don't want to say that I don't have a lease or something because now you don't have like a right to live here. To what if you guys all died and someone took over the building and then they evict me? Like, why would everyone else die, Laura? I don't know. What the fuck is COVID? Why aren't you more worried about that? If you were just as worried about COVID as I was, you would not be trying to evict me. You'd be trying to work with me to, like, I don't know, sue the government or something. Yeah, why don't you put all your fucking lawyers and energy and shit into, like, hey, what the fuck was this? Because it fucked up everybody's life. Trying to get people thrown out of their homes. And then it's like, yeah, because I can't handle the idea that this is some demented 21st century Holocaust and whoever was in on it, like, that was the point to, like, pick and choose who you were going to keep. Like, people were pets for anybody that had any money. And the people that had money were landlords and cops and doctors and they're not going to give up that sense of power or something. They feel like they get to control the world now. Maybe. Does that sound? Yeah, cops also means like FBI, CIA, military, people that got over $100,000 a year to do some shit that you've never even heard of before. Yeah, I am assuming people still go to the stores and the market and they're still like, though if they walk through a mall, it shows that a lot of things are gone. Yeah, but there's still a mall. And there's still people that go to that mall. And there's still like little more localized stores. Well, the idea that there's you if you knew better, you'd realize like shit's like half empty. But you can't go outside. Don't yeah, it's not a matter of I just don't as if I didn't want to. Like I can't. Yeah, there is a sense that now you also can't because like you've explained a million times why you can't. What if there's like a natural disaster? I don't know, like an earthquake. I would stay in here and hope the building didn't collapse on me and then continue to stay in the apartment. I wouldn't evacuate. That's what would happen. And what, hope that Walmart will still deliver to your fucking broken. It's like a pile of rubble and they'll deliver you food? Yeah, I guess, actually. Yes. That's literally what I would do. Get the image of people getting in their cars and getting held up on the bridge trying to leave and then the bridge collapses isn't really helping either. Like, where were you ever gonna supposed to go? Yeah. They don't really talk about the earthquake thing anymore. You don't think that's kind of weird? They used to talk about it enough for you to be like concerned. Was it a real estate scam before COVID even? You know, it you never been anywhere that had ever had an earthquake. It might scare you more than yeah, it's like blizzards on the East Coast or hurricanes in the South. Like the people that are from there get used to it. They rebuild. They stay. It only scared the living shit out of you if you weren't from there, hadn't grown up with it. Though the idea of being homeless on the East Coast in a blizzard is scary enough to be like, well, if I'm only ever going to be homeless, it's not going to be on the fucking East Coast because you'd be dead. Not homeless, you'd just be dead. Yeah, you had a bunch of people. Someone said the word property. That there was 100 million people that were talking about whether, like, yeah, people over profit. People's lives are more important than your property. But it wasn't like, okay, bitch, then we're going to steal all your stuff to teach you a lesson. It was like just giving people housing, just letting them have a place to fucking live, like, is more important than you, like, doing this demented thing for you to get money. Because you're never going to scrub a toilet, so help you God. Like, yeah, when it comes down to it, I mean, what jobs are there to do? And of all the jobs in the universe, being able to just collect rent from somebody must have been like, yeah, and the weird audacity, like, you need to pay your rent because you need to pay your rent. Like, right? Like, that's really the I mean, why don't you turn around and yell at your landlord, like that you should just be able to live where you live? And then you got people that they don't have to pay rent. They own their home. They just own more than one. They don't pay rent to anybody. And then they really are just like feasting off the blood of like sucking you dry like a fucking mosquito and then moving on to the next person. Like, yeah, the rental assistance would have covered everyone's ass. The landlord that still pays rent, my ass. Yeah, didn't they put their address in their email, and the place where they live, I won't say it, but the place where they live got assistance because of some like tenants thing. I'm so like I feel like you'd understand. Like either you understand or they're in such a like hard position that's why it was like so pushy. And everyone's just passing around the same like $20. Yeah, but what was that thing about property rights? I feel like they pushed me through a demented school and like the test is whether you get to live or die. Like just based on how much you remember other people said. Yeah, that sound is not super helping. Brown, 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 brown. Yeah, it shows up louder when my thought process takes a break. I can like talk through it, and then when my thought pattern drops, then it's like I have to like get back up over the stupid sound thing they're doing in the background. Yeah, I can play my own fucking thing, and that helps a bit. And it's not a broken. Why isn't it opening? Seriously, it's already fucked up. Somebody's fucking with my computer because like I shouldn't have to go to open file to open it. But yeah, that has saved my life. This binaural beats thing with the rain sound mixed. Even if they're still doing shit outside, it like blends it together. Yeah, they literally so like you can't even be intellectual or have a thought process because somebody is like, "Oh yeah, go into a school and just bash kids in the head with a hammer and see how well they do on a test." You're a fucking asshole. Like, yeah, the problem is that that thing has to be loud enough that it drowns and then it interrupts my own stream. Like, yeah, why don't you Google it? Like, people over property arguments for what? The right to housing? It's like, yeah, do the work for us. You could have Googled this yourself. Like, yeah, I already said a million times housing is a human right. I put the Article 25 thing in emails. Like, they just don't acknowledge it. There's no one to fucking, like, enforce it. So they don't even acknowledge it. And then you say, well, I don't acknowledge you. And they're like, well, you're one person and we're like an entire society of people with cops and jails and Yeah, this is just like, this is about dignity and privacy and autonomy and stability and existence, right? This is about the ability to live at all, right? And they're like, yeah, we don't care. We get money for this. I don't know, give us a different way to give money? Like, what? You have to replace their income source. And it's like, well, what about a universal basic income? And it's like, well, what if it's just never enough? Never gonna be enough money for them. They want yachts. But this is exploitation and cruelty, and they're like, sucks to suck, you should have been born to somebody else's parents. Like, and yeah, that's fucked up. I think that's fucked up, but like, that's what they're gonna like, you just weren't lucky the right way. Yeah, can I appeal to your humanity? Assad is secure, says no. Nobody in the world, nobody in history has ever gotten their freedom by appealing to the moral sense of the people who were oppressing them. And then it becomes like, oh, so now you want to threaten us. Because what are you going to do? Come fuck us up? Now we really don't care about you. And want you out on your ass. And we can watch you die. Because you triggered our fear. Like, says the landlord person. And it's like, everything that's right in the world, and like, they don't care about the right answers on the test. So what else, if you're not, you can't threaten somebody, but you can't appeal to their moral sense. What's left? Their pocketbook. You have to find a way for them to get money. And I guess the equal amount of income that they were getting from your ass, which is the same as saying, like, I have to spend my time, energy, and life finding you money somehow. Just in a different way than I was when I was, like, working and then giving you half my paycheck or more. I'm like, yeah, a fucking reindeer on your sleigh, Santa. Like, and there was nothing I could do about it. Yeah, let me find some grant program. What is there? Tip him off that there's an oil well someplace? Like, yeah, tell him there won't be any food if they keep doing this. That's like not a violent threat. It's a threat in a different way. Like the threat of starvation. Tell them they're gonna get COVID if they are an asshole. Like, that's not. I'm scared of COVID. I can't be like, oh, I hope you get COVID. I don't want COVID. Well, there's like a sense of like do unto others. How am I gonna go threaten you about fucking COVID when it's like the thing that ruined my life? Yeah, there's that really awful idea they were just waiting for you to get that disability check. It's fucked up. Right, real. It's somebody coming around and saying, oh, you're gonna be poor your whole life. But I'm gonna take this check and I'll let you live in this room. But there's never gonna be more than this. I hope you're like into thinking or something, because I mean, what would you have to live for? If you hadn't like determined your own purpose, what would there be like? Yeah, I hope you like you make art or something. You want to draw some pictures? Maybe that'll be more income that I can take from you. Cause it's gonna throw off your like fucking disability check even if you make too much money. But yeah, if anything, you're never gonna be the landlord. You're never gonna be the one that actually owns your own property or something. You're never gonna be them. You wouldn't want to be them, but not even in like just your own right. No, I wouldn't want to own a property and then have people pay me rent as a living. And then act like, oh, I was the caretaker. Yeah, I was taking care of them, I swear. I mean, that must be what some people think of themselves as. They think, yeah, they got an apartment building with 100 people in it. They're like their big grandma, big grandpa. Yeah, and you're gonna shove a pitchfork up their ass if they can't pay you? Yeah, everybody's different. Yeah, sure, whatever. It's, I think, fundamentally wrong. And then they're like, well, what's supposed to be, like, you could just pay the government, and the government owns all the housing, and then, like, people will lose their housing just different. Yeah, they can pull all this shit about making repairs. And whether it's, like, they can ruin a building on purpose, and then say they needed to fix it, and kick everybody out of the goddamn building. Like, the next time they pull a Holocaust. Like, you really don't want that fucking loophole. Weird sin. So, I mean, who's supposed to do what? Right, it goes back to, like, there's almost, like, elementary thoughts. If everybody just, like, got an apartment, like, I have my apartment. Let me just stay in my apartment. There's 1,900 units that are supposed to be open all over the place. Just find one. It's empty. You didn't beat somebody up to get it. Like, yeah, it's like finding a bathroom stall. And you're in there now. It's like really fucking weird for somebody to try to like come in your bathroom stall. Yeah, but then like there's like the handicap stall on the end that's like bigger than the other ones. Some people like really need that one. Like let's say they have a family, just as like a metaphor. And you don't need the handicap stall. You're not in a wheelchair. You don't have a family. So, and then who's going to decide what there for, like, what if you had a family and your family, like, died? Now you have to, like, vacate. Yeah, the idea, when your kids grow up, you have to move? What? Yeah, people would want to keep their kids with them their whole fucking life, and then the kids never really get to grow up. I have to go to the bathroom. Speaking of which, what ideas of like, Yeah, there's a mansion on the same street. You got a mansion, a duplex, low-income apartments, and then like an SRO building. Who's gonna decide who lives where? And then, like, living with people, you know, you get kind of tired of somebody, you want to change something, Well, I'm just, like, all the possible things that would go wrong and how that's supposed to be facilitated when it's not just as simple as, like, I pay you money, I live in this place. Like, as if that's just so simple, but... I find you money, I live in this place. Yeah, you're some kind of, like, anteater.
And stability keeps communities together. I believe housing is a necessity that everyone deserves and has a right to fight for.
Because everybody deserves to have safe and stable housing.
It promotes fairness and helps fight against unfair systems that hurt marginalized communities. By supporting housing justice, we help people access opportunities, create strong communities, and improve their well-being. In the end, housing justice empowers individuals, builds resilience, and helps create a society where everyone can flourish. Housing justice to me means everyone having a safe place to call home.
Because I believe that everybody deserves a place to live, a safe place. Because housing is a human right, and I believe in extending human rights to as many people as possible. I also think housing justice is a means of empowerment for people across all spectrums and communities across the world.
I care about housing justice because housing is the foundation for people to get to other things.
I care about housing because housing is a human right is
the true reason.
So, what is a right to housing?
A fundamental human right to housing
means that all people have the right to a safe, stable, and dignified home.
And it's not just a symbolic measure.
Amending the state constitution would obligate the state and local governments to amend and create policies that would protect, respect, and uphold that right.
It
should lead to far greater investment in policies and funding sources to create housing that we can afford. And a human right to housing would not see homelessness as a crime, but instead as a policy failure.
That people cannot enjoy their other civil and political rights without having their basic needs be fulfilled, which includes safe, stable, and dignified housing.
The facts on the ground are so startling. We know California has a very serious homelessness problem. 30% of the nation's homeless population and 50% of the country's unsheltered homeless population live in California. this is a population that is deeply discriminated against. I witnessed it firsthand, criminalized, pathologized, villainized, dehumanized, under surveillance, ticketed, imprisoned, and yet rarely housed. And so that's what makes this also, the homelessness situation, so egregious in California. Not only is California the richest state in the U.S., it's the richest subnational government in the world. So obviously California has the resources to solve homelessness, but as has been said, the wealth that's being created is manufacturing homelessness, in fact.
I gotta remember to shut the fucking microphone off. Or it echoes, sorry. Thinking in terms of, like, every single human is born, whether they knew their mother and father or whatever the situation is, there was a mother and father, a sperm and an egg. Two people at some point, in some way, even if the person was artificially inseminated, there is somebody out there that, like, donated sperm. And maybe the mother dies in childbirth. Maybe the dad dies on the way to the hospital. Maybe, yeah, just even genderizing it is fucking it up. That's why I said, like, egg sperm is the inevitability. Whatever the gender identity of the parents are. Yeah, you could potentially have a trans man and a trans woman, and then they had a baby. So, I mean, like, whatever. But, so, just a sperm and an egg. So there's two people. If the idea, well, the sperm donor doesn't owe you anything. They don't have to show up in your life and, like, pay for the baby. If you do, like, artificial insemination or something. Okay, so I'm just trying to get all the possible scenarios out. The baby is taken away from the parents. Like, and given immediately to somebody else. But you're born from two people, and then are in some kind of situation. Like, housing-wise, it's usually living with your parents. Maybe you're a preemie in the hospital for a while, or there's some kind of medical issue and you're kept in the hospital. Maybe you're put into foster cares in somebody else's house. Before you even can remember. I think my mom was living in a center of some kind. It wasn't even like a regular apartment building. And my dad wasn't even at my birth, according to photographs. Yeah, there's one picture, and my mom said that was me. It would either be me or my sister, and my sister's like a decade older than me. So I think the picture is of me. I'm not sure that I have a copy of it. But I've seen it before. Yeah, and it's some random guy my mom knew is there. That's not my dad. And I know for a fact it's not my dad. I've had DNA tests done. I know my dad was my dad. But yeah, it's my mom lived in some kind of like thing, I think. I don't know that she had her own apartment, like that was like a regular living apartment situation. Or at least the building she pointed out and said that that's where she lived, it looks like some kind of center. And it's right up the street from where I had therapy as a kid. It's like pretty much born into Berkshire Mental Health stuff. So yeah, what housing did my mother even have? And then she lost custody and I was given to my Gram. Gram had a house that she says she got from the therapist at school. The house was kind of fucked up. There was always something wrong with it. Well, it is not the image of like, oh, you lived in a house. Like, it wasn't like that. I mean, we're still poor. Well, some kids are growing up in homeless shelters. Yeah, is like a point. And that's exactly the kind of like point I'm trying to get at. You're born into some kind of housing situation, and right off the bat, like, do you have like a situation where you have parents or even one parent or a legal guardian or whatever, and they own their house, and you're supposed to like inherit their house? Or you were like born into a homeless shelter or into foster care, which is not your house. Like they didn't adopt you. Yeah, the various scenarios. So like immediately from birth, somebody has a different situation, a different starting place that is so different that like, if I had just been born into a house that my grandparents already owned and were going to pass to me when they died, and then you decided to be a fucking landlord, hello? Like, clearly your entire life is different now. Even if it was like, oh, I'm gonna put one of these like tiny houses in my backyard and rent it out to people, and someone else is gonna live in my backyard. But you like owned your house. There's like no way around how much different your life can be because you had a fucking house. Versus like born into a homeless shelter. And what anybody would ever be able to expect, like, and if like the housing is the fundamental basis of like living the rest of your life every single day. Well, it's like, okay, so I mean, you got to wake up and realize people are born essentially into a permanent subjugation to the land-owning, property-owning class. I don't even want to use the word class because it almost makes it seem like they were just better than you somehow. Which is bullshit. Like, yeah, classism sucks. But you were never gonna, like, what a joke. Hit the lottery and then, yeah, some people don't even realize, like, oh, if you get money, you need to get a house. The rest of your life will be based on you getting a house. That's what you should have done. How the fuck was I gonna get anything with $100,000? I don't own the land. I could have literally bought, potentially, like some kind of tiny house structure. I can't afford where it's gonna be put. So, I looked into this. Yeah. And then, I mean, there's the idea of, like, I would have needed to somehow get to that thing, and I don't know how that's supposed to fucking work out. Yeah, it's also, like, you'll be displaced into the forest somewhere or something. Like, you're not living in the middle of downtown Portland. There's no way. You're gonna, be forced out just like somebody wanted you to be. And then what, someone's controlling your fucking internet? Yeah, you might as well be forced to live with a bag over your head your whole life. Like, I need a minute, because it's not just a sci-fi story, it's like... And I'm having to, like, tell myself this. No one ever sat me down and said, this is how shit is. I am doing the math. There's supposed to be some... if I say the right words, you get a magic loophole, and... I mean, people just leave you alone and then make the next generation figure it out? What are you doing? Because unless you fundamentally change, like, a law, you set something in, like, writing, and say, this is how it is, like, you can't do this to people. Someone can be nice to you, but, you know, they're gonna keep on doing this thing to people... And it's like you had to, like, figure it out to... Even if they would be nice to me or something. Because, oh, you just made us realize we're all living in slavery. Are you going to argue about it, like, to somebody that's going to change some shit? Like a constitutional level of, like, changing some shit? Or no? They always have someone figure it out. They just let that person... They leave that person alone. And they make other people, like... Because they couldn't articulate it. I don't know that I even fully articulated the concept. I kind of got upset. Well, because I see, like, no future. When everyone is born, you have designated, what, plots of land? What are you supposed to... Because, yeah, there's the idea of, like, people living in a city. And a city is where you meet people... You go to bars, you go to the library, you go to art events, you go to concerts, you go to... And you meet people and you have conversations, you share ideas, you do new things. But the more, like, out of the way, isolated, not a lot of time... And even with the internet, if someone's fucking with your internet, blocking people off, is, like... And then you have the illusion... that you could talk to people, but you're not. Otherwise, I mean, if the internet was the way you think it should be, maybe it's not so much of a problem. But, and then you're like, okay, we're gonna, it's like, yeah, 40 acres and a mule style, cut, like, well, 40 acres is a actually really big amount of land, but, compared to what, and then, yeah, where are you going to meet somebody to fall in love, to have kids, and then you want a home that's enough for your kids? And, like, whether you can expand on the house you're living in, or I can't expand on my apartment. If I had a house on a piece of land, no matter how big, you could think of like the Weasleys, the burrow, and like you just keep building off of it or something, potentially. And yeah, that's a little bit ableist. Not everybody can properly do that without ruining their house, and then they have to pay for somebody else to do it. But you think somebody like relatively capable with YouTube could kind of figure out a bunch of stuff, even if they fuck it up. Yeah, they might fuck it up really bad and then electrocute somebody. Yeah, I get that. Like, you want a professional to at least look at shit. And then you have people coming in and out of people's homes as inspectors, as gatekeepers. And then, like, you're still, it's like you don't even own your own house. You get a bad guy come in, say everything's fucking wrong, and you lost your home. So, yeah, that's a problem. The ins and outs of the criminal justice system? What? All you needed to do was make friends with enough cops to prove that everybody was the fucking same, and it's not like they're morally superior, and you would have destroyed that conversation. These people also do drugs, and they fuck around, and they just happen to, like, own their own house. They are not some, like, God-sent angel that can determine whether people are good and bad. End of story. Like, right, and the idea that, okay, well, now we're gonna, like, make them be that way by, like, having kids that have no experiences get set on people that have had lots of experiences. That's fucked up. Yeah. Yeah, of course they think you were monsters. They lived their whole life without anything. They have no emotional attachment to your music or your culture or your concepts. They have no idea where the fuck you're coming from. And they were just taught, this is bad. And that you get marked down. I see exactly how that could work, potentially. That's fucked up. Yeah, why everybody really hates goody two-shoes people. It's like you don't even understand humans enough to, like... Yeah, I get that. Yeah, somebody wasn't a bad person because they ate candy, left a wrapper behind their desk, and you weren't supposed to eat in your room. It was like an act of humanity. That they got in like a treat and they had to hide it. And yeah, that's like true to life being made into a chore checker, and somebody had like a candy wrapper behind their desk. And you just, like, you're a 5th grader, like, you're doing what you're told. You're doing what you're being taught. And it's like, that's a mark. You're not supposed to have a candy wrapper behind your desk. Without any concept of, like... Yeah, fuck this system instead. Yeah, fuck the fact that we're all trapped at a school. Like, are you kidding me? Like... Yeah, sure, and then the next... Like, you don't want to be the guy that's like, well, next time you gotta share your candy with me. Like, now you're like... It's like, what is that? Bribery? Blackmail? Just leave him alone. Like, yeah, little kids playing cop type shit. And he hadn't realized it till it was way too late. Yeah. Some really warped people must think that I live somewhere else, and I don't know why they won't stop badgering me. Like, I don't live anywhere else. What is... You have some, like, faulty association with something, and I want to, like... Yeah, they just don't care that, like, I don't have somewhere else to live. You can't pretend that I do for some convenient story you were trying to make up in your own fucking head. Yeah, it's like, well, we went through everybody's yearbook and we saw that everybody was from all over the place and we have interests in other cities, and we just thought you were like a bridge to like, get the fuck off me. A, that's not true. I don't have a bridge to somewhere else for you. And B, I've lived here longer than I've lived fucking anywhere, you fucking asshole. But yeah, I mean, it is true. Everybody was from, like, all over the place. That doesn't mean I have, like, a key to, like, their house, you fucking psycho. And I wouldn't give it to you if I did. Yeah, frankly, I've been so fucking disconnected from everybody as my device loses connection. I've been so disconnected from everybody, it couldn't be more fucking depressing. Like... Well, so it also, like, reinstills my sense of loneliness, because, like, I have no connection with anybody. It's not even like I'm protecting something, there's nothing there. And it's like this asshole keeps acting like there's something there that I'm just not giving to him. There's not even anything fucking there, you stupid bitch. Like... Yeah, as if, like, there should have been. Everybody should have been closer. We should have been stronger friends. We should have been able to be in and out of each other's lives. Everybody separated and went on their own way. I have been on my own path forever. I felt alone when I was at school. No matter how much I like somebody or anything, I was, like, in my own head all the time. Practically, like, disassociating. To be there. And that's one of those, like, stories I'm not supposed to tell. That I was, like, disassociating the whole time to fucking be at the school. I'm supposed to just be grateful. That I had a home or some shit? How are you gonna call it my home? You have gone out of your way to tell me that I can't even, like, be myself there. I have it in writing. Because I'm an atheist. I have it literally in writing. That I can practice my beliefs off campus. You can't say that that's my fucking home. This is copy and pasted from this email from 2007. whatever you want when you're not on campus. So then that's not my home. I can't go live at Ithaca College. The fuck? And that's it. And then I've lived in Portland, Oregon since 2012. Longer than anywhere. And you're gonna keep making me, like, write some demented essay about why it's my home. Like, as if you think you own me, like a fucking financial asset. Yeah, cultural asset, financial asset. What's the word you want for it? Like you're just like some kind of like investment. Right, you better pay off. And it's like you would have been treated like that anywhere because that's what they do. You're like a ward of the state. You didn't have a fucking home. You're a foster care kid. And, like, I have to, like, yeah, tell myself that. Oh my god, what am I supposed to do? Be at the mercy of other people your entire life without any real sense of agency? Especially not the level which they themselves have enjoyed? Without question? Like... because they were born into a house that their family already owned. What, someone's trying to make you think, well, that's what they do to kids in the military. Then they make them go into the military and they die. Like, straight up just use you like a bullet in a gun. So, yeah, it is really medieval shit, kingdom shit, feudal system shit. By the sound of it. Never really changed. You just have no words to explain it. Because everything got masked with the term American Dream. Is it like that fucking... is there anywhere on Earth where you're just automatically given housing? Or some other concept? And why shouldn't there be? Like, that was another, like, you're born. What should someone expect in an ideal situation? It's like, the minute you're born, there is somewhere for you to live? Are you expected to live there at certain, like, age groups? And then keep transferring out? Are you expected to live there your entire lifetime and it could be, like, 100 years? What if, like, it's in, like, next to a sewage center? Like... and somebody else is on top of a mountain. It's... and yeah, just because there's not somewhere doesn't mean there shouldn't be or something. Like, just suck it up. No, there's clearly something wrong with this. Like, you know that people need housing, healthcare, education, and food. You know they need their basic needs met or they can't survive and function. If society's gonna get smarter, then it's like... yeah, that's what should be called family planning and not... well, we're gonna decide who gets to have kids. Like, you can't have a kid someday unless you already own your own house. And then you're supposed to stay in there no matter what happens. See, that would be really a fucked up dystopia. Like... Yeah, you're thinking of like vouchers, and you use your voucher to get a apartment or a house. See, and then there's standards that are different, because like I feel like I should just be grateful for what I have. And someone else that's grown up in a house is like, oh no, bitch, I would never. Your apartment's the size of a closet in our house, and they want the same thing that they grew up in. They're angry at me for, if anything, because it seems like I brought down the standard of living, and they wanted everyone to have their own house. Like, and I wouldn't even honestly know enough to say that, like, oh, I should have a house. I'm kind of scared of the idea. If it's so big that someone could break in and I wouldn't hear it somewhere else in the house, it kind of like, that doesn't feel good to me. But that's like my own personal thing, that I'm not setting the standard for everyone, but like, I don't need no mansion. And then I can't even like know if someone fucking is even like straight up living in one side of my house, but I'm not there all the time. Like, Spain and Scotland have a right to housing. That's interesting. Yeah, why didn't they talk about that more often? I've never heard that before, not once. They talked about the Nordic system, yeah, for stuff. Finland comes to the closest. Oh, no, I would not want to be in a maternity group home. Oh, have a bunch of people all angry and pregnant stuck together. Yeah, you guys are assholes. Like, it does seem like there's constantly trying to make people so mad that they have like a Jerry Springer moment. That's all they're ever trying to do. Like, in places like Boston, we were on the other side of Massachusetts. Well, we never lived in Boston, right? I mean, why did I have a Boston accent then? And I had to go to speech therapy. But no, my mom said it was in North Adams. And then my gram lived in Adams. Western Mass. Did not live in Boston. Never lived in Boston. But they said I had a Boston accent. No, I was not kidnapped. I've done DNA tests. Like, I'm related to the people that my whole life it said I was related to. By DNA. I don't know how you could say I got kidnapped. They would talk about me. Yeah, they were afraid someone would steal me. And, if a guy came up to me that was gonna steal me, to, like, kick him in the shin, hit him with my backpack, run away. Like, I was taught that 2nd grade. 1st grade. I think they were also scared of the JonBenet Ramsey thing, which is like one of the first news stories I remember. But yeah, there was always a looming, like, somebody might try to fuck with you, which I thought was normal. Like, you teach your kids stranger danger. Yeah, you make me feel like there's a war. You've been in the middle of a war and no one would tell you what the fucking sides were. Yeah, I can tell you, My first book was James and the Giant Peach. Which, yeah, Roald Dahl. It wasn't Willy Wonka, but I mean, obviously, and my first movie was Matilda. The first movie I ever saw in theaters was Matilda. The first book I was ever given was James and the Giant Peach. So, I mean, and I just don't remember the first time I saw Willy Wonka. I don't remember if it was with my gram or just by myself. Like it was on TV or something. But they never talked about Hershey. I remember my sister saying her favorite candy was Kit Kats. She liked Kit Kats, cheesecake, and pizza. Was like her favorite stuff when I was a little kid. But yeah, they never talked about MHS didn't exist or something. My sister didn't like apply to go and didn't get in. Like it's not like they knew about it before. Well, I mean, my gram died. So the idea of like you ended up in a situation she wouldn't have put you in or not, I have no idea. But it's a question mark. Like, I don't fucking know. But they didn't, like, know about it before. And yeah, foster care. She had me watch Fiddler on the Roof. I remember Mary-Kate and Ashley movies. And helping somebody put, like, teen magazine, like, tearing apart magazines and wallpapering their room with it. They liked Daria. And that was the first time I ever heard of Daria. And listening to that fucking Livin' the Vida Loca Ricky Martin song on their radio while we were doing the... Yeah, there's like little blips of media, but like to associate. But again, nobody was ever like, I don't know, talking about MHS or didn't know it existed. I don't think there wasn't a single conversation with the foster care people about the school. And then my dad got custody. And it was like a few months after my dad got custody, the Berkshire Mental Health place was like, you want to go to Milton Hershey School? And that's the first time I heard of it. I just feel there has to be some kind of like, there's so many poor kids. Well, it goes, who did you think was going to steal me? And my mom being totally, like, oblivious and out of the picture. I remember her going with me to some church and watching a video about the school. She was not just, like, totally out of the fucking loop, but maybe she wasn't all there watching the video. It wasn't, like, her choice or her... Like, she wasn't going to sign off on it. My dad is the one that had custody. Like... I remember the Berkshire Mental Health people wanted me to go to something called the Key House. And I didn't want to go. So I didn't go. But they thought it would give me like a primer to going to MHS. And we toured the building and it was like, I don't remember, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. It might have been 8. Because I just remember a room full of bunk beds. So, yeah, bringing you into, like, a worse situation so when you go to MHS, it would seem better. That must have been what they were really trying to fucking do. And what the fuck? Because yeah, I'm just remembering bunk beds around the room and one in the middle. So that has to be like 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 8 fucking people in a room. Yeah, no one was sweeping through those places and being like, how about all of these kids go to MHS? Or, yeah, even the idea, what if somebody else just starts their own fucking school? Right, having everybody live like it's Harry Potter instead of, I mean, was it like Harry Potter? No. That's just the thing, I put it on, like, myself to make it more fun. It was not like, and I mean, it was banned in the fucking student home. I had to break rules to read the goddamn book. Cannot emphasize that enough. That I had to promise never to do witchcraft, to read the fucking books. And then I got in trouble the next year and got a level for bringing books about Wicca into the student home, and I had put a book cover on them so you couldn't see what they were just from looking at the bookshelf. And then somebody told on me, who they said their own family was Wiccan. So it was even more like, what the fuck? If I had been Wiccan, it would have been like a religious discrimination lawsuit. But I'm a humanist. Like, well, I can't claim. It was still fucked up. Yeah, and then the 8th grade comes around and someone calls me a witch at dinner. And then they put on fucking religious music. Like that night. And it's like over a PA system. So it's playing through the whole fucking house. No, the terrified people in Trump's reality wanted to do witch hunts. Like, they literally set me up for death because of, like, this bullshit. Like, I'm a fucking humanist! I do feel like there's like some they need people to still stay within the lines of some religious concept because that's how they keep their brains like suspended. Yeah, the encouragement to be Jewish. And it's like, well, if you're not going to be Jewish, you could at least be a witch. Because that's something we can work with. Like, they can't do anything with this humanism stuff. Well, maybe that's good. What the fuck are you doing? Oh my, no, it's just my childhood. It's just my whole life. Don't mind me. I should have just kept my mouth shut. I should have just not remembered. I shouldn't have taken the time to fucking remember. Oh, please. But no one likes to feel mislabeled. And then mislabeled, and then left out, and then looked down on, and then discriminated against, and then hated. Like, especially when it's something that's not even true about you. What, do you do this to all the people? Yet we deliberately mislabel everybody, then they fight about it their whole life. Keeps them busy. Yeah, everyone's a dysfunctional wreck. Well, gee, I hope I helped. By being one out loud, maybe, like, something will come clear. Maybe that is all they ever wanted to. Yeah, we need people to live their life out loud. How do we make them do that? But how come you keep getting the feedback that nobody cares? I don't know, because the people that were trying to make you live out loud left? Like they wanted you to, then they left, and you're left with people that don't give a shit. But either way, you're just yourself regardless of who's there. That's integrity. Remember? Alright. Positive spirit, mutual respect, integrity, commitment to mission. Prick. Anyway, how do I guarantee that people have a home, and how is that supposed to be distributed? Because I need to save the world or something. Otherwise, there's no point to this fucking existence. Like, I have to at least save myself, yeah. I really want food now. It's 2 o'clock in the fucking morning. Yeah, you got noodles, you got rice. Pick one. I've already eaten, like, all of the oranges. So much for that. I don't know why they're not... They don't taste the same. I've made this same exact thing a dozen times. If I get the cups... It tastes different than... Maybe there's sugar in the cup. They're supposed to be sugar-free. Oh, somebody really hates it when you go off topic. Oh my god. Yeah, do not be too much of a person now while you're explaining everything. Because, like... The stalkers don't like it. Oh my god. Come on, you're like a human movie, and you keep interrupting the movie with, like... Oh my god, fuck you! Like... I'm not a human movie, I'm just a human, you asshole! Yeah, how did I explain it? You know, you have a bear in the woods, Yeah, I guess bears don't naturally dance, is the thing about the dancing bear metaphor. Like, birds, they sing. You got a bird in the woods, it sings, and, like, somebody shows up and they're like, you will sing for me, and that's the entire concept of, like, a caged goddamn bird. Like... We didn't want this bird to sing anymore, where we were, like... its songs were concerning. I don't know, go do something else with yourself, then. Like... I didn't tell you to show up in my tree. Like... Right, someone's gonna be like, this is our tree. In what universe is my apartment your tree? Because you think you own the building. Because you think you own me? Like, what the fuck? Do you want to own the toilet I take a shit in and then watch me take a shit? Don't you think that makes you, like, a fucking freak? Like... What a weird way to spend your time. Watching people take a shit. Like, because you own the toilet. Yeah, if you're watching me shit, I'm shitting on your face. Well, yeah, you stream shit to the internet. And they're like, well, what's the difference between you streaming it to the internet and someone showing up at my window? They're not physically there. I can, like, turn chat off and not even recognize anybody watching me. And then I'm saving it like it's an essay. It's not really about your fucking feedback, is it? It's like, I just got to record my own existence. What, you're mad about that? No, you're not allowed to either protest or keep a scrapbook of your own life or remember anything. Like, go fuck yourself. It's like saying you're not allowed to just exist. Oh no, I existed. Oh no. Yeah, I do not read the reviews. I am not singing for you. It's a Bright Eyes lyric. And yeah, you could type mean shit all goddamn day. I won't even see it. As opposed to, like, yelling into my window. And then, like... yeah, my intention does matter. I am not doing this to fuck with somebody. Somebody else driving in circles around your building, deliberately doing some weird bass noise that's meant to, like, fuck with your head, is not the same thing as them just existing. Even if they're gonna lie and say, well, this is just what I do. No, it's not, you fucking psycho. You'd play music at least that has like all the spectrums of the song. You want to drive around and listen to music. Like that's something people might do. You would like deliberately design some sound system thing to like fuck with somebody's head. And then pound on their brain. Yeah, which pushes me to have to play stuff in my room to block them out. Now, I'm, like, attached to this goddamn binaural beats thing. And, you know, the idea that if I don't train my brain to be able to function without it, at least sometimes, I'm gonna have a really big problem if I ever don't have this. Something just made a weird noise in my room. Yeah. Yeah, I definitely should have been able to live in the privacy of my apartment without someone's response.
Prepare yourself for my victory, Tango.
Who are you calling Tango? Oh. For my victory tango. Like, my victory dance. I do like this is the best form of chess on the internet. Isn't it? Yeah, bye-bye yourself.
I'll be taking that pony. Poor little fella.
Oh my god, bitch.
Yes, yes.
How did I make that mistake?
Me, worried, never. Careful, apprentice. I'll be taking that.
Somebody's saying you were one of us and then you weren't? Like, we're just gonna keep making shit up and see if you pretend long enough to, like, fill in a detail. And I'm just, like, so tired of it. False premise land.
A tasty snack. Goodbye, noble steed.
I just got destroyed. Like,
What a fine game.
I've been getting destroyed, like, every time now, yeah. I mean, am I really, like... Dude, it's proof that your brain got, like... some skill you had for the past month isn't there. Because I won way more than I lost. And now I've lost, like, every fucking game... for 3 days, like...
Hair, snatched, stashed, waxed. Ah, an even exchange.
Yeah, even my notes.
Bold move, I approve.
Yeah. Thinking kill me, right?
Yes, Queen.
Oh, you stupid bitch. See, I'm not seeing the whole board or something.
I didn't need that look anyway. Check. Check this. I won't be controlling that diagonal anymore. An even exchange.
Even my eye.
Check this. Check.
Oh, come on, bitch. You don't want to fucking kill me? Come on.
See?
God damn it, Laura.
Chin up. You had some very strong moves.
I hate you. I just keep losing. And it does feel like, I mean, there's a sense in my head of like frustration. Really just not thinking as well as I did like a week ago. And you could measure it. They like lobotomize you with stress, motherfucker. Right, the thought, like, how are all these people talking so calmly about eviction? How are they not screaming at the top of their own lungs? It, like, a certain kind of stress, like, wipes out your brain. And you're lucky if you can keep articulating things. But that can go too, and you become, like, nonverbal. It's a crime against existence. And what, someone just wanted to watch you deteriorate? Go fuck yourself. This is empty. You may, like, leave America now? No. What the fuck is that? Did your search bar just say leave America now in all caps? Yeah, I know. And that is exactly the face. Like, what the fuck? NASA evacuation? Oh my god, some days. Oh, I wanted it to be real. Like, NASA has your back. But then it's like, oh, that's why they thought your life had something to do with Elon Musk. Because he kind of, like, owned shit that's connected to NASA, right? It's like they privatized NASA. They can't be your big hero. Yet when I say I wanted it to be real, I mean, like, I bought a backpack. Like, just... were supposed to go to NASA in like 9th grade. 9th grade, 10th grade, I always get it fucked up. It has to be. We didn't go though. Yeah. Athena, 2003. Yeah, that's 9th grade. No. That would be 8th grade. No, it's July 2003. So January of 2004, yeah, it was 9th grade. No. How? God damn it, why are you always fucking with my timeline? Two thousand 2001, 5th. 2001 to 2002. I hate that it does this link thing. There's nothing to link. Stop it. Like... And then, okay, fine, whatever. As long as it looks right. Yeah, that, okay. 8th. Yeah, no, that's 8th grade. I don't know how I got confused about anything. Well, because I have a memory of that. You know what? Never mind. We were supposed to go to NASA. It has to be 9th grade. They must have did it more than 1 year. There's a website that says it. I know. I have to look it up. And I saved a screenshot. For some reason, they deleted the fucking website. But yeah. You got kind of off track. Yeah, sorry. But yeah, if the idea a satellite would like have totally been able to figure out who was screwing with you. Well, how could they have written this article in 2003 if you were in 8th grade, bitch? Who was the Mr. Zablotny? And we did sound and vibrations and colors and, like, watched Mythbusters and learned about Marie Curie. And I think the last thing they ever said is, you know, if somebody invents a car that could run on water, you'd, like, save the planet and make $1 million. Like... They were really cool, yeah. Accepts internship. That's not what I wanted to say. I mean... What is THC? Actually, the Hershey Trust Company. Oh, that's so cute. Oh my god. Fuck you a little bit. Oh, that's so funny. Yeah, you got an internship with tetrahydrocannabinol or whatever the fuck. Or whatever the fuck. Funny and hilarious. So cool. NASA. I think they deleted the fucking website. Maybe? I used to have a list of schools and I think I watched them delete this website. Because I remember being able to find it and then not. And I just looked it up from time to time. It doesn't feel good. Oh, right. Remember when your fucking search results were all like books and stuff? Right. Who's been fucking with you again? I have no fucking idea, but there's no way they had the right to evict me. I found it. I saved it. Now I'm the only person that knows about it. Mars.nasa.gov. Athena Student Interns Program. I should have saved the whole... May 2003 to May 2004. Does that make sense? Well, it's listed on the fucking thing. Like, what do you mean, does it make sense? Because that's still, like, 8th grade. It was definitely in the high school. It's the one that had a soda machine and they took it out. Like, there's no way... Was Zablotny 7th grade science? Instead of 8th grade? Someone is using a garbage compactor thing again. It's early, too. Usually they don't show up till 3 in the morning. You didn't support us enough. I don't even know who the fuck you are to, like, support you enough. absolute psycho. We just want you to think like someone is calling you garbage because we thought you'd like imagine that it was like MHS doing it. Is it MHS doing it, or it's some third-party asshole that thought they'd get money out of me when there is none? I don't know. Crush your fucking head in that goddamn garbage thing. No, I was like an excellent student. None of my teachers thought I was trash. That's for fucking sure. Asshole. Stalker asshole. I was like by quantitative. I was 11th in my class. I was on distinguished honor roll. I had a 3.8 GPA. Yeah, I was an excellent student. It's not a matter of opinion. I don't know, go fuck yourself 10,000 times. It's like Montgomery for 2 years or something. How is that possible? I did think I had Fouché for 2 years, but it like didn't add up. Because 10th grade was the cow unit thing. So maybe it was 8th grade. But their classroom was always in that building. Yeah, it was Earth and Space Science. And we made like bottle rockets and set them off in the parking lot. We watched October Sky. We watched The Day After Fucking Tomorrow. And yeah, Mr. Pope was chemistry. That was the other. So chemistry. And then like the cow unit science class. And then I thought this was Earth and Space Science. And that would have made this the like vibrations, waves, Mythbusters. That was definitely like fucking 8th grade. And 6th grade was that held card thing, and then the broomsticks science fair, which you can still find online. It has a date and everything. January 2003. Yeah, that would have been 7th grade. So then, yeah, it was Montgomery for 2 years. I guess. And then I didn't have science class senior year. I had to take probability and statistics for math. And I was pissed about it. But I had 2 blocks of art, so I had art every day. And then this was like and it was like a all-in-one classroom. See? Followed by the smell of somebody burning incense. You want to, like, blast somebody's brain open. Like, leave me alone. Come on, sue us! Sue us! Come on, sue us! We've been beating you up for years! Come on! Fucking file a lawsuit! Get the fuck away from me! Come on, disabled girl! Come on, poor disabled girl that has no fucking resources and no one to call for help! Come on! I hope you get hit by a fucking asteroid! on, we wanted to play Wally and Eve. Come on. It's like a sick way to get a girlfriend. Come on. Now you liked that movie. Ha 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 ha. You know, we just had to make Eve fucking, like, broken and stupid. But, like... Stupid, now that following up with siren sounds. And you expect me to ever leave this apartment when you show up at my door to fucking evict me? They expect to fucking murder you then. Yeah, you're either calling their bluff completely or, like, eventually they're gonna fucking kill me. Beautiful. Yeah, I am terrified by total strangers that show up at my apartment and then do fucked up shit to me. Yeah, it's terrifying. It's never gonna not be terrifying. Fucking siren sounds again. Oh my god, the malicious way they just, like, won't fucking stop screwing with my head. Right, people looked beautiful because they had friends to help do their hair. Yeah, I still imagine a day when they're, like, laying in a hospital bed at the end of their life, and they're, like, sorry. And it's so too late for them to be sorry. Oh my god, it's PTSD. Like, the level of upset that I am, and the way that it, like, affects my brain. It's PTSD. You evil fucking son of a bitch. It's 5 years of you fucking with me with the goddamn garbage trucks. Right, it wasn't just the garbage. I didn't get really mad until they started doing the incense thing. Because then I'm scared they're gonna pump something into my room that, like, fucks with my goddamn vocal cords. And then it's a physiological reaction. Like, go fuck yourself, asshole. And I mean, oh man, all the advancements in the universe, and this is all they managed to do is terrorize people. Yeah, so much for NASA. How about the terrorism division? Actually really funny. I was like, yeah, why don't you like it? 54,000 people liked it. I don't think they need me, but you know, one word can't hurt. Like, yeah, once again, you know, if everybody donated $1, even if half the people donated $1, yeah, okay. And then, yeah, I have to calm down again. It's like, other people have memories, right? No, it's like Severance. And when they're done fucking with you, it's like it never happened in their own mind. Oh my god! Like... I do like the braids, yeah. You have to have, like, thicker hair. Maybe it's a wig. Like, I am a Nordic beauty. Oh, this is fun. Her outfits are fun. Oh, if only... Yeah, what is your life? Because are you an orphan? I doubt it. You had parents, and they own a house. You live in some totally different reality that... Yeah, now it smells like burning. No, the idea that they would do this if you were asleep. It's not like, we just do it because you're awake at 3 o'clock in the morning. It's like abusing people that are awake at night. Because you're not... What? You're awake at night, asshole. And yeah, if I was asleep, you'd just be doing it to me while I was asleep. And, like, that's even more fucked up. Like... Yeah, I should buy a tent. And live in a tent inside my room. What, bro? Oh, her shoe. Glitter tends to fall off of the outfit. Yeah, like sit in a chair, you leave glitter behind. It's kind of annoying. Oh, I love the heart thing. That is awesome. Yeah. And it would look sort of boring and hideous if it didn't have this, like, emo bleeding heart on the side. You know? Yeah, it helps that she's also really pretty and... There's, like, a big girl that does... What, Butter My Waffles? Is that her name? Burnt waffles? Buttered waffles. God damn it, what's their name? No. Sort of. 8. No. Erased. I'm pretty sure I followed. Oh my god, I really don't need you spiking the air with something. Like, oh my god, you sick motherfucker, leave me alone. Well, now I feel like either I got so mad that I blew something out of my brain, or like there was something in that weird smell that keep pumping into your lip. It doesn't smell like anything from before. Like, the fuck? You inventing shit? Like, and testing it on me. I'm gonna fucking hurt you. Ouch. Maybe it's in a different account. Yeah, I tried to make that one, like, political. And then this one was, like, more fun stuff. Look, bitch. Yeah, there you go. Burnt the waffles. That's literally there. If we show up, we attack you, you insult us. We're gonna hurt you. You're a terrorist! Burnt the waffles. She makes her own outfits. I just like the contrast of like, see, you could still be extremely beautiful and do cool stuff and be bigger. What was the name of the other one? My Prishka. Your... There. Oh, no. What if someone's just paying them to say it? Like, hey man, I'll give you $1 million fucking dollars. Just pretend to be on the side of this line that no one's gonna cross if they have any human decency. And they're like, oh man, I really need $1 million. You're gonna, yeah, I guess I could afford security services so they don't come murder me in my house or something. What is your deal? And yeah, I have no sense of like, but who am I as a person? You know, like, can't pay me off to... Yeah, could you imagine that a lot of rich people go around doing exactly that, causing chaos and paying people off to do fucked up shit because they themselves do fucked up shit and they feel super lonely. So by making other people do fucked up shit, they feel less lonely. And that's really the point. They could have solved housing, they could have solved all these like money-based issues. They just feel like people hate their guts because they're kind of like bad people in the eyes of social understanding. And they just spend all their time and money trying to like get people to be bad like them. Like, and that's even how they got so much money, by being like bad people. Like, in the first place. It's just... Yeah, the world's run by some mob that like, they stole all the money and now they just are like sad because you weren't supposed to do that. And they'll like dole it out if you don't make them feel so sad. Like, it's just like, are you fucking kidding me? Oh my god, I shouldn't be getting evicted. Like, I shouldn't even have to worry about it. Oh, the cops are bad. Like, they killed all the police and stole their uniforms. And now they're playing pretend cop. I just put way too much in this. That's gonna eat 2 things of noodles, I guess. Oh, it's cool. They didn't really understand you anyway. That's nice, dear. Like, she's disloyal to the vending machine that murders you if you don't put the right amount of money in it. Like, such disloyalty. There is no agreement. Like, you, what the fuck? They're just fucking with your head. Would you just sign what? There was nothing to sign. What the fuck are you talking about? There's nothing to sign? I haven't been presented with something to sign. Like, are you, like, seriously demented? You're just trying to fuck with my brain. Like, making up shit. Yeah, you know, this all could be, like... Well, we would have stopped fucking with you a long time ago if... And there's nothing. Like, there's... What? If what? Like, are you fucking, like... Let's lose her at the next intersection. Okay, yeah, you're the one driving in circles. I'm just gonna stay right here. See, it just doesn't taste the same as it did, and I don't know why. Yeah, it's almost like the oranges don't taste as orange. So what the fuck are they adding to the fruit cups? Like, maybe when they're packed in a smaller space, it changes something. No, it's supposed to be... Yeah, this actually says it has sugar, no sugar added. Yeah, they're both of them were no sugar added. So it's just like its own natural sugar. Love ginger. That's a nice thing to hear. And now you can stop pretending that she's such a pest. That's nice. Who's backing me up? Like, why would you overhear people backing you up and then people arguing against you? Because they want you to think that telepathy is real. When it's really just some kind of like fucking sound system thing. Right, as soon as if you believed it, they'd do all sorts of weird shit to you. Yeah, it's literally like having somebody you can't see tell, and there's no tracing it. It's not like the same as. Well, isn't that what it's like when somebody posts something on the internet and you get like a meme in your face? Like, you know, scroll up through. Yeah, there. Well, no, see, I know who that is, and I can like. Like, there's a way to trace who posted it. It's not the same thing as someone talking through your fucking walls. Also, this is awesome. I want to write, it's your duty to refuse illegal orders and put it on my door. Like, yeah, I guess she's just not one of us again. Oh my god. Yeah, I'm not somebody that's gonna trick people for a living. could possibly like. And then you are not fill in the blank. I never said I was. Oh my god, you're annoying. Well, we grew up our whole lives comparing ourselves to others in a way that, like, changed our personality. Why doesn't she do it? 'Cause that's stupid. Like... You're just a jumble of phrases that you found on the fucking internet. Like... At least put them together in the right order. And then it's your sister's, please just go home. It wouldn't be with you. Why would you be there telling me to do anything? Like, they know that you hate this, and like... Fuck off. 1,000 years ago, fuck off. How didn't this show up already? Send it. They got somebody that keeps, like, they'll comment on anything that's connected to Portland. That's obnoxious. Is it a glitch? thing saying do it over and over again. Smaller. There was like an update or something that made it start doing it. Great. That's my face. Face. Eyeballs. Isn't that just so sexy? It's the hottest thing ever. Broken, no health care, can't leave my home tooth. Probably could have gotten some kind of service if you hadn't fucked me over. It's like wiggly and shit. I sniffed you. Oh, fuck yourself. No, I wanted to play that. So cute. Yeah, I never play anything because I have a feeling that someday they might change the copyright stuff and it will delete anything you had connected to a song because it will. How is this weird? It's pretty. It's like the least weird. It's cool. What's weird about it? It's fucking empty. Oh, wow. I don't even have a connection. All golden and stuff. Oh, it's as bad as being in the woods. There's no one around so much. Only the people around are the ones fucking with you, yeah? One way or another, we're gonna make you fucking. Clear this out so that we can have it just to ourselves. And the new generation of college kids that show up and leave. I don't know if Prince would like this thing, but yeah. He had like a thing about not wanting his image. You know, he's like famous for that. Not wanting. We have 4 Lakota men found in a native concentration.
Apparently, one of them has been released. The other three have finally been located. And where they found them will shock you. They located them to Fort Salem, a historical and current concentration camp for Native Americans. It is also the site of the largest mass execution of Native Americans via hanging by the federal government in U.S. history, the Dakota 38+2. If the racial profiling, if the discrimination, and if the kidnapping of Native Americans isn't enough, I refer to this one example. When one of the residents in Minneapolis, who was driving to visit his aunt, was pulled out of his car and beaten, and when they phoned his mother, she basically told the agents that he is Native. Therefore, he is a citizen via the Indian Citizenship Act of 1924. Their only response was, "We do not care. Y'all are next." So now, Native Americans are being put into concentration camps in 2026. This is the reality that indigenous people and other communities of color affected to live in. And because of this, we are repeating history in where Native Americans are being forced to stay on their reservations and on their tribal lands. Because right now, the way federal agencies have acted and are acting currently, the United States is considered a foreign country. For tribal communities now, it is safer to be on your own sovereign lands than it is the United States of America. Breaking news on the
I have now
four unhoused Lakota men that were kidnapped by
They say were detained by ICE last week in Minneapolis. The tribe says as of today, they have the first names of the four who were detained and say one of them has been released. They say the other three have been reportedly transferred to the ICE detention center in Fort Snelling, Minnesota. In a letter sent to federal officials today, including Homeland Security Secretary Kristi Noem and Interior Secretary Doug Burgum, Oglala Sioux Tribe President Frank Starr comes out, said tribal members are United States citizens and not subject to unlawful immigration enforcement actions by ICE or Homeland Security. The tribe has formally demanded the immediate confirmation of the identities, location, and legal status of all detained Oglala Sioux tribal members and wants their immediate release. The tribe says President Starr comes out and a few Oglala Sioux Tribe Council representatives will be in Minneapolis on Friday for a meeting and a tribal leaders press conference. The Oglala Sioux Tribe put out an update to
ICE for being.
Logo you just say that chat created. Go back to chat. I'll take a trip to
Yeah, it is like, okay, imagine that this whole situation was not happening to me at all. That's fucked up. And that this whole situation happening to me and that happening, it's like, what the fuck are you supposed to do? It's fucked up and like, what is this? I've never been able to get up on my toes at all. How is your stove purple? It didn't look like cayenne. I don't want to add the tomato.
So like a little
cayenne for a kick.
We're gonna
cover this up and cook it over kind of medium-low heat. You're gonna know when it's done because your cabinet is gonna be done.
Did
everyone hear about Trump's healthcare plan?
Fucking great.
Did you know that you don't have to be black to support the Black Panthers?
I
used to adhere to a strict code of nonviolence, but I've grown up.
Join me next time on the Leftist Kitchen. And remember, we stole somebody's leader and the whole world just basically did nothing. So like, welcome back to the Leftist Kitchen.
I got reposted. Many people died because they had to bring them to another part of the hospital. And they should have just designed hospitals different. And then you're stuck in a building built in like they seem to update them more often. They could be up to 20 years old. Oh, that's not the same information. Right, and then here's somebody doing their job.
You?
Are they burning something to make them scream? No, they don't got time. Yeah, what the fuck? Where's your king at? Yeah, I'd want like a face mask. And these people, they got like a new fucking system. These guys have to do this shit, and they got like a thing that picks up the can for you and dumps it in the train.
If ICE knocks on your door, the giving stays free and right now, ICE is going door to door.
Oh my god, I'm sick of hearing this. Like, just so you know, they have to have a warrant. It has to be signed by a judge. How do I know they didn't just fake the fucking piece of paper, asshole? How do I know that? They'll tell you the same information over and over again, like it's supposed to make you feel better. How would you know? They didn't just, like, scribble some shit. Well, you say, shut up, or we were gonna leave you alone, but you won't shut up. What? How was I supposed to know that? I'm supposed to just want something and hope it fucking works out? And then it's like, well, yeah, and if somebody ever shows up and there was no... You didn't make 100 videos about it, like, and you just disappeared... No, I just happen to be scared of getting evicted at the same time that they're threatening people with, like, a similar scenario. Like... Yeah, similar, not the same. I mean, what... They're gonna throw you outside in the same city you're in. They want to put me on a bus and send me somewhere. What the fuck you mean it's not, like... Back to their so-called families. Yeah, it almost made me scared to, like, even try to get help from anybody. Because I don't want to be misconstrued like I have somewhere to go. And then I can't, like, try to get help the same way. Because I'm not fucking going living with somebody just because they can send me $100. So yeah, I think it is, like, a little too fucking similar. And then, yeah, what happened when they had you watching Palestine and Israel? The parallel of, like, someone came to your city, essentially blew it up, just not in the same way. And then you're left in, like, a rubble after they tried to, like, tell people to leave. Again, there was, like, a direct fucking parallel. Not the exact same thing, but enough to be like, okay, so they're having this kid, or maybe she's not the only one, they're having them sit there, watch the fucking news, and then what, broadcasting that to people? I never said anybody had to leave anywhere ever. The difference of, like, you live here and I live here versus you keep attacking me. Like, what the fuck? When I say stop attacking me, it's not the same thing as saying, like, you can't fucking live here. Oh my god, it's not what I wanted to do. They never made me sign an agreement? That sounds like a good thing. I don't know what the fuck they're talking about, though. Stupid. God, that stupid little fuck.
Just my queen. No, no, no.
If I don't win this game, it's so fucking dumb. Well, yeah, I'll feel fucking dumb. Can't take me.
I'll be taking that.
Oh my god, you stupid bitch.
Night down. It's okay to gloat when you think my rook has been took.
Is so fun. Kill them there. Don't kill them. Oh, you idiot.
That was my favorite pawn. Nice check. Should have kept my eye on that. Goodbye.
Why would it fit a rook?
Check. Losing builds character, especially if that character is new.
I almost feel like it let me win. Oh, they might be in brain scroll mode. I know that I am a lot. Yeah, they could. It's with AI. Maybe they can go to hell.
who's homeless right now on this app just recommended this product because it saves her ass a lot. It's not just a solar charger, you can also crank it if there's no sunlight out here in Washington. You can put batteries in it. And what are the things? So in a few weeks, we'll have a heart to help people in our something weird.
Yeah, how ironic would that be? Like, they come in and they steal most of your stuff, and then they figure out that most of it was so you could survive if you were homeless, you fucking bitch. They're gonna, yeah, here's some battery charger things and a bunch of tarps. Way to go. Like, just go home, we don't want you now. Oh my god, stop trying to make me seem schizophrenic. Yeah, you could have lived your whole life somewhere and never even bothered. Whoever the fuck keeps bothering you. Aw, they did the song. Like, life is a giant high school, and all these kids think they're like the popular ones that get to run everybody else's life. And you were just like trying to eat by yourself at lunch and draw stuff. And like yeah, this couldn't feel more like, hey, look over here. While we are doing something to people that live in the US, somebody's doing something to them. Whoever the fuck those, like, whether they think that they're more American than you or whatever the fuck is going on. Who has been doing shit to me? But then, like, they'll crucify people from, like, another country as, like, a distraction that, like, they are really fucking with them, but, like, hey, look over here. Don't look over there at what we're doing to, like, this bitch and other people like her. Yeah, you might discover our fucking, like, cleansing campaign. A country within a country. Yeah, some idea. Are you a family? What is your job? Do you support the United States? Family, job, support. Is there another? What is your religion, maybe? It's like, I don't got a family. I don't got a job. I guess I'm not the same kind of American as you. Yeah, I love America, therefore I reserve the right to criticize her perpetually. Is the kind of American. And what was the other one? I'm a humanist. Yeah, God, government, military, or money. I don't really, like, have anything going for me in those... Not according to you. Yeah, and, you know, that's a bunch of fucking gatekeeping bullshit. Ooh. If you could have just been a character that made a place money, they would have liked it. Ooh. Yeah, wouldn't they have been so happy to, like, support you because you make them look good. Like a mascot. Fucking depressing. Yeah. Yeah. Oh, fantastic. And then there's that, like, threat of... You wouldn't be scared if you had a lobotomy. Oh my god, fuck yourself. Like... Something running through my fucking sinuses. wanted her to be on the board of managers. I want to know what she would have ever thought about school. Okay, so that's how, like, fucked up AI can be. No, she was not. But that's really, like, what a Twilight Zone episode. How could it possibly get that confused? Yeah, oh my god, I wish. No, but... She went to Elizabeth Irwin. Oh, she went to Brandeis. Ah. Okay. I know, it's like, how dare the AI even say that to me? Because, like... Yeah, it can really show you how off it can be. Like, how did it even make that up? It just, like, straight up lied. The AI completely lied. Like... It is 4:24 in the morning. I am both a little bit energized and a little bit tired. And more than a little bit freaked out. Those pickles? Is it? Oh my god, how much space? Yeah, whenever they act like you're wasting space on the internet, and you can remind them that there's a billion videos of this. Like, go fuck yourself. Like, seriously. Oh yeah, you're a real waste of time and space, Laura. Like, they have whole pages of just crushing things. It's like... ASMR crush. Yeah, this thing is the real, like... That's all it does. Crush, crush. Perfectly good tomatoes. It's just... Live, laugh, go fuck yourself. Yeah, that's... At least that felt symbolic. Wow, it took a while to explode, yeah. So, everywhere. See, that feels symbolic. It's like more, it just feels way more meaningful with a couple things. Oh my god. Bitch. I don't know when it stopped showing the picture. It's not loading the screen. How dare you be, like, so right about things, that points that you try to make. Oh my god. What a cunt. Could just go directly to Instagram. Yeah. ASMR Press. Oh, it's sweet. Did I get it? That's what I was saying feels symbolic. Yeah, like the clock. $7,000 likes. it's repeating itself, sorry. And it's 4:31 a.m. and the garbage truck is back. Again. It just showed up here at 2:39. Like... Yeah, that's supremely irregular. I mean, at least they fuck around at like 3 a.m. and sometimes you hear them at 7. Like... They're just calling you garbage or something, dude. That's psycho. Oh man, you didn't want to stop your fucking stream, masturbate, and go to sleep like a regular person, did you? Ew, no. Please get hit by an asteroid, though, on your way out of this fucking lake. Yeah, you didn't want to shower before you went to bed or anything. Even? No? Oh man, I hope no one finds out where the fucker lives and makes it so they can't live in their own home someday. It's not like they would deserve it or anything. Yeah, wouldn't it be funny if, like, they did this so they could steal your apartment? But you also just spent years perfecting how to torture somebody in my apartment. So... what, enjoy that when it's your turn? Yeah, I think this would have literally killed somebody else. It's like... fuck you. Oh, we just want to dissuade anybody from doing anything. It's not like you ever wanted to be president, but you sure as fuck wouldn't now. Or a city council even. Like, president or city council or a senator or a representative of such... You wouldn't want to do anything with your life, would you, Laura? I mean, people are psycho. You know, especially the people that try to stop people from being anything. Why was there all that steam from the roses? What, the best you can hope for is they fucking hate themselves? Like, once I make you repeat yourself over and over. But, like, the last day, like, of their life, and they're just, like, dying. You think they're gonna, like, remember this? And how much I hated it? Do you think they're gonna be sorry? Even a little bit? Like, I kind of hate the wasted food more than the other examples.
One and all.
We just wanted you to know what prison was like. You're kind of making me feel like you should have stayed there. Man, doesn't that suck? Yeah, it's either like you should have stayed there or you belong in your own. Like, because we're either trying to get you to feel like what prison was like or that there's some people that need to be in prison. Either way, you're the fucking problem. Well, she's not going to be representing anybody fucking progressive now, is she? Demented fucking sick people. Yeah, it's not like you're not going to be friends with Angela Davis now, are you? That lady's going to be dead before I ever got to meet her. Thanks for nothing, like... Maybe you should have listened to Angela Davis. Fucking idiot. Like... And my phone isn't connecting to my fucking computer. Oh, she's 81. Yeah. She could still live for like 20 years. It's a federal law. Wow, that's a fucking lot. Too bad I can't show my fucking phone. It said MLK and Anne Frank hadn't been killed, they'd both be 96. Which is younger than Betty White was. Yeah, that really, like, Jesus, what? They'd be 97. In June. By June.
I guess that's it. 4:56 a.m. 19th of January 2026. I'll be on later. Universal human rights or everything's bullshit.